Hello, and welcome back to Dragon Warrior Weekly. This is me, Purple Mario, and yeah, today's show we're gonna finish up DQ9, and then we're gonna do some DQ4, and then DQ8 will be next week. So yeah, a lot of really cool things on the horizon. So let's get going. So yeah, we're already to the last dungeon. Which can either go really badly or really well. First things first, we found out that we can attack Corvus and that he's behind everything. And so we came back to the observatory to kind of report what is going on. Use our little heal pad here, which is really nice. And I'm going to make sure that my equips are right. Yep, I did the equips before. All right. So yeah, we're really low on actual healing items. Remember, we don't have a healer in our party, so we rely on the Kirin's bow and herbs, basically, to get us through fights. So we're gonna get one more healing item, but that's about it. I believe we used one leaf, which means we have one still. It should be on hero. Yeah, we got one on hero. So that's pretty much what's going on. But yeah. The tree basically asked us to come up and talk to her. So we're gonna do that. And the tree is going to give us this fruit. And with this fruit, we basically can transform into immortal. And then we can actually fight Corvus. So now we know the goal. That is the end goal of the game, too. Little spoiler alert. There is no more to explore other than this final area. So Sterling, or Fat Guts, if you will, overheard what the tree said to us, and so did Stella. So we're gonna go ahead and become more mortal. It's interesting actually seeing Hero's face here. You have the helmet on for so long. I guess to consume the fruit, we have to take the helmet off. Alright, so we're going off to the final area now. And yeah, this is a bigger area, probably the biggest area in the game. And there's quite a few bosses here. So this is what the Realm of the Almighty looked like. This is not what the Realm of the Almighty is going to be. We've already been here. Yeah. Got a nice Eye Sauron going on there. So yeah, this is the final dungeon. It's very purple, which is very normal for final dungeons. And so, yeah, walking through here, let's just say most DQ runners, DQ9 runners have done this walk many times because we're a bit of a glass cannon. And because of that, you can party wipe pretty easily. So, yeah. Ideally, you don't really want to get caught on corners in here. The more you can just walk straight away, you won't see any encounters, or at least they won't get in your way. And like before, there's certain enemies in here that'll chase you. There's basically, it's just all in how they move. That guy will actually chase you. Hey Priya, how you doing? Welcome in. Final dungeon time. The funny thing is I actually have been playing a lot of DQ4 this week, so hopefully I remember how this game works. Should be fine. So first things first, we're gonna grab this treasure chest over here, and it's actually Dew. And Dew in this game recovers all your health. It's one of the best items in the game. We'll see more of that in DQ4 actually. But yeah, right here we have all the, this is the start of the refights from, so the first one's Hog. We're just hoping that Hog doesn't crit us. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it was a fun run. Alright, so he has a lot less healing, or a lot less here, let me get this going first. Psych up. Actually, no, we don't have to psych up here. You double up. That's the crit. Okay, didn't crit, so we're good. Yeah, we had a super fun time doing that. Then what I'm gonna do is line up you, grenade on, and okay, pretty harmless here. So again, we just buff our gladiator and then go to town. Yo, Murdoch. 1 through 3. We're gonna start doing 1 through 3 in a couple weeks. Next week's gonna be TQ8. And then, let's see. Do we, nope. Nope. I don't quite remember where all my skills are here. Swords. And thank you for the luck. We're doing well so far. 1 boss down. 5 to go. I'm always glad to get Hog down. Hog can just crit you and it just wastes your like 1 leaf. And that's the last thing you want to do. Being down a leaf is really bad. Because the only way you can really revive people after you don't have leaves is by leaving the dungeon. But yeah, I'm really excited to play. I'm always excited to play this last dungeon. And then also DQ4. I haven't done a DQ4 run on my stream in a long time, so it'll be fun. I started this run actually last week, so we're just finishing it up this week. Let's see. Good. We moved well there, so we got the good. Yeah, it's a really good multiplayer game. Many times I've had people want to do multiplayer with me while I'm doing runs, and I'm like, I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, it would. A 3 would be enough. Alright, so Gore, as you can probably remember before, can confuse you. That's the most dangerous thing that Huniham Gore can do. So we'll go ahead and this. It's fine. That's great. Oh yeah, the Hoimi table. Yeah, you can use the Hoimi table also to influence the game to get like metal drop or metals. That. Okay, that hurts. Bounce is great. Alright, that's 2 down. The next one's actually the hardest one of the 3 refights. Now this room is virtually impossible to get through without pausing, so we'll go right into our menu here and use a holy water. Keep going. Okay, this guy is not fun. So we have to watch out for that. This guy. We should be fine. Okay. And we're gonna get our last piece of equipment here. And this is for our armamentalist. I actually never got to play it multiplayer because it was pretty much gone when I started playing the game. I didn't play this game until like 2012. Alright, we need to do a little inventory here. Heal up. Right here. Actually, this is the worst room to do this in. So we'll go ahead and do it upstairs. That animation there lags the screen. Right. It's a very Dragon Quest thing to do. Get ready for the boss right in front of the boss. Then we need to get our softwords on. And then we need to get our Wake Robins on. I know, I just bought DQ10 the offline version. I will learn that speedrun. There is a speedrun of it. Yeah, I bought it on Switch. It is not in English. It is definitely in Japanese. Alright, so now we actually psych up again. We need a little more damage than we can get in one hit. Great. That could have been worse. So this is totally the sketchiest fight. It's because Purvis can crit and disable people. I'm going to do double up. Okay, that's great. That is what you want to see. And we're going to go ahead and defend Hactical this time. Let's take on this bit of... And we're using Whipping Boy here. Alright, fairly... Let's just hope this hits hard enough. 100 tension's good. Cool. No, they're all the same. They're always the same level. All right, huge overkill there, but that's great. We didn't die. Not dying is definitely the most important part of that fight. All right, is Ash doing anything else? Nope. Alright, so Hero can choose to use the agility ring now, but since Hero's going before my Gladiator, that's all I really care about. Yeah. It's basically, what's happening is your first Gladiator is really strong. But you get up to 50 or 100 tension. Let's see, I want to make sure, yeah, I need to... Magic Water. You double up, which increases the offense. You use Force, that ups the percent of how hard you hit. And sometimes we use Sap too. Alright, this is Corvus. So now we can attack Corvus. Alright, that's good. That's who you want to see get hit. Okay. We'll go ahead and heal this next round. Hopefully Corvus doesn't do the slam attack right here. It's okay. Hit the right person. And waves are not great. It's kind of like starting over a little bit. Except Isabella's down a little bit, and we have, like, a round in already. That's his powerful magic attack. Alright, Isabella will go ahead and heal. And we'll go for an attack this round. Hopefully it's not Kasush. Okay. Nice dodge. This shouldn't be enough. Yeah. Oh, it's not even close. He missed one of his attacks. Should say she. Alright, so we're gonna do this. So we need about one more round after this, as long as Corvus doesn't use waves in the next round, then it'll be fine. And that is the right person to heal. Alright, cool. This should be enough damage. Good. Alright, 2 more bosses. We're doing really well so far, so we're happy about that. Hero. Nothing else matters. Tactical. Hey, plus 20 more with the swords there. So yeah, we beat Corvus, but Corvus is like, oh, well, 2 can play at this game. And he sheds his wings. So yeah, a lot can go wrong in these fights. We had 4 really good fights so far. There's 2 more left. We're gonna have to fight this guy later. But there's another person before him. First thing, heal up. So yeah, this first fight's against the dragon. And the dragon hits like a tank. And also can disable characters, and this can be a trolley fight, or you can just all out. Everyone can party. You can party wipe pretty easily on this. We're hoping to not see that. It can also be like the smoothest fight in the game. Okay, that's the right person to hit. That person's okay to hit. So as you can see, our setup takes 2 rounds to get completely, to get set up. Physicals are good, blocks are even better. Kazam's fine. Hit hero again. Hero should get herbed as well here. Alright. I don't like Whipping Boy here, but I'm going to. Oh, also equipment. Sword. That one. Alright, so we're gonna Dragon Slash. We're gonna set up a chain of Dragon Slashes here. Okay. Hero should go next. Good. And Hactical last. For the huge Dragon Slash. Alright. So we're on to Corvus. We have as much healing as we can have. Oh, we definitely want that. Alright, so we're gonna put this leaf on someone. Let's see. Oh, it went on someone. I think it went on the person I actually wanted it on. Oops. Oops. Yes, it did go on the person I wanted it on. And we're gonna use this. Go back to the right equips for this, because the last thing we want to do is mess up a heal. And we're good to go. Alright, this is the final boss. Hope you enjoyed the music. Hopefully we get it on the first try. If not, we're walking all the way through the dungeon again. But we don't have to do the 5 bosses before it, so... But yeah, we're hoping that this just happens to work the correct way. Corvus is pretty much evil. Yeah. You'll see. Alright, so put visible on that. Waves on the first turn are actually not the horrible thing. Burning Breath's not great. Okay, that's unfortunate. Gonna have to use our soft wards here. Let's do double up. That's bad. So this is pretty much a wasted attempt right here. Hactical's gonna get very hurt. We're just hoping Hactical doesn't die here. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and use the Wake Robin. Heal yourself. Alright, we're kind of starting to over-ish, is what just happened. We're down a little HP, but that's about it. We're also down some healing items, which is never fun. Good. No one got hit that time. Let's see if we can actually get a hit off here. Well, not here, but... All right. This is where we go for broke. Okay. Okay. And boom. That's it. Just get lucky. So basically, to get the damage that you need to one-shot Corvus, you have to get 100 tension and sap. So we got the sap to land, and we got the 100 tension, which is a 50-50. In other words, we got lucky. That's how you can beat Corvus in 3 rounds. Oh yeah, so Serena comes in. And she's like, oh no. She's like gonna tell him the truth. So yeah, that's pretty much the end of DQ9. And the world is saved. Of course, there's a very extensive post-game that I've never played. I played a little of it, but I'm more into the main parts of the games rather than the post-game. We're gonna definitely let the credits run here. It's great credit music, so we have to do that. And yeah, right after this, we're gonna jump right into DQ4. Yeah, this is a GG. It is done. We'll get to the end screen, or I guess to be continued screen. But yeah, we'll get going on DQ4 right after this. It's gonna be super fun. I'm so looking forward to DQ4. I will say the one thing that I like about the post game is they start you off by getting you to become a Celestrian again. Yeah, definitely replay this game. It's so much fun. And there's so many different ways you can play the game. I highly recommend trying the speedrun route, obviously. It's a completely different experience when you're playing the game at lower levels, but getting a ton of damage. Alright, so when the credits music plays, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And yeah. I don't know if the timing rules have changed to not include this anymore, but I know that all of my speedruns I've done of it have included the credits. And it's not until the to be continued screen that you, like, end it. Overall, though, that was a really good final dungeon. And just like with DQ9, I'll probably take some breaks during DQ4. Not going for like record attempts or anything. Just kind of putting the speed run out there, showing it off a little bit. So you know, when doing 5-hour speed runs, it's a good idea to take bathroom breaks. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed DQ9, has never seen it. It's totally chill. There are solo hero categories of this that are complete grind fests and just super chill to watch, but yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy the credits music. This was Dragon Quest IX. Overall, like, the run went pretty well. Basically, if I hadn't been taking breaks, I think it would have been probably about an 820, which is really close to my PB, actually. I definitely want to get back into the speed run. It's just a really big time commitment, because you're pretty much going 8 to 9 hours. It's longer than Dragon Quest VIII, and the final boss can be the most frustrating thing in the world. You just don't have a healer. So yeah, they take you back to All Trades Abbey here. It's the final goodbye. And yeah, in JRTA timing, this was the norm, was keeping all of these, like, getting through all this text until the final input. Actually, it's the to be continued. After this, I'm going to set up DQ4, and we'll be going pretty much in about, I would say, a few minutes after that. All right. And that is the ending. Of course, then there's this fruit that comes down, and this is where post-game begins. Gets right into the port. GG. Alright. I'm gonna get swapped over to DQ4. But yeah, this is the final party, if you're wondering. Level 31, 30, and 32. I did a 4 liquid metal slime grind, or 5 liquid metal slime grind in this one, so yeah. I'll be right back. And we'll do some DQ4. Alrighty. As promised, here's DQ4. And yeah, this could take 5 hours, maybe a little less. I've not done a full run of this game in a long time. Most of the time I take breaks. So, yeah, it'll be fun. Let's see, which one are we going to get rid of? We'll get rid of this one. And we are going to be female. And let's go. So yeah, in the DS version of this game, you actually get a prologue, which is super fun. If you've played the NES version, then you've seen, you're pretty much going to see the same thing, but there's a few extra cutscenes in this game, so a little extra music, and the way the encounters work is much different in this game. This is very similar to the PlayStation version, if you've seen that. I think the main difference between the PlayStation version and this is that you have better stats in the DS version. Also, the loading of the screen is a lot easier in the DS version, or it takes a lot less time. So, using quick saves is a very big part of this game, to get rid of like certain encounters that could like destroy us. You'll see that more when we get to chapter 2. But yeah, this is one of my favorite versions of the game. Also, the AI in this version of the game is a lot more effective than the NES version. There's some enemies during the Liquid Metal Slime grind that it's just really annoying in this version anyway, but... Anyway, that's Eliza. She'll be very important later. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting that we get the hero first. Oh, Miss Dad. So this is Hiro's mom and dad. I just used quotes on that one, but yeah. Yeah, it's very different. Oh, I would love to see that. Now, I will say there is one huge complaint about this game, and it's the localizations, specifically Chapter 2. Like in most DS remakes of the game, they have these localizations which have dialects in them. I will just say right now, Russian, the way they get Russian dialect is basically to use broken English. And so it's just kind of gross. But we're a speedrunner, so I barely know the names of the DS characters. I'll constantly refer to them by their NES counterparts. But anyway, this is chapter 1. It's Ragnar. And there's some kids that have gone disappearing. So that's our quest, is to find out where's all the kids at. So first thing we have to do is swap our battle message speed. And we're gonna go right up to the town. So yeah, you'll notice right away that the world is a lot smaller. We only get into one encounter before this cave even, which is great. Taking damage here is fine. We're gonna be setting up a death warp. And we're gonna grab this money out of here and then proceed to the next town. Cool. Here we're going to spend all of our money, and then we're going to actually death warp. Now, we actually have no armor on right now. Alright, we come up here and we see this guy in jail, and he's like, ah, let me out. It's Agnes. Okay. This is the Scottish world. So, basically, we're in Scotland. We're going to come in this forest because in forests have a higher encounter rate, and we're hoping to get a good fight here to die to. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. So that's quicker than walking back. And we didn't lose anything because we didn't have anything to lose. Alright, re-equip the armors. Yo, thanks, Q. So we find Agnes's wife, and we were like, we can take you over to Agnes. We know where he is. I mean, this is just the Scotland localization. Or maybe it's Britain. I don't remember, honestly. I think I'm confusing this with DQ9, where the first castle in DQ9 is Scotland. So we're just running from everything here. We'll do a small grind before the boss of this chapter, but like, it's gonna be really small. We'll be much lower level than the NES version. The grind will be much shorter. 2 or 3 battles, actually. But we're not gonna do that until we have all of our equipment. So he actually tells us where the kids have been going, that there's this like random well. Thanks, DQ6. And it's in this forest over here. So there are some nasty encounters in here. If we party wipe, it's okay. Like, we don't need the money, it just takes time. Once we get Healy, we should be fairly safe. And Healy's right over there. There'll be one more battle before we get to Healy. Alright, this won't kill us. Cool. Now, Healy is a lot more, reliable in this game, in this version of the game, than on the NES version. Healy will almost always heal us if we need it. And I swear the AI cheats in this game. We'll see it later, but I've just seen too many times where Christo has used buff on a character that was about to be physicaled. And I'm sorry, but that is just... It's too obvious that the game is cheating for you. Alright, so we're using the stairs here to get rid of an encounter. And here we have the flying shoes, Artilleria. Alright, we'll get into an encounter here, and then we should be able to make it back to the stairs. There's one more item in here. I totally went to the wrong stairs. That's fine. I definitely got rid of the final encounter. There's gonna be one more on this floor. Would be more if I did that. Alright, get the bad movement out of the way now. Cool. Awesome. Let's have this run luck the entire game. Thanks, game. Yeah, Healy's still not a genius in this game, but better than the NES. Alright, good. Alright, so we're going right to the dungeon. I love they use words like brat in this game. I don't think that's in the original NES version. Alright, this is kind of a sketchy encounter. Okay, cool. Another thing, we can heal with Healy outside of battle in this version, which is great. Alright, and down this stairs, we're gonna go get our sword that we're gonna use. Quick equip everything. And now we just have to fight some. Yeah. Buff on him is actually great. Alright, Healy wasn't put to sleep there, so that's nice. Alright, we need 2 more levels. Probably 2 more battles. Maybe 1, depending on how big the battle is. I think we'll need another battle after this. This one's fairly safe, though. We just don't want to see a sap here. Cool. Yep, 1 more battle. We just want to be level 4 for the final boss here. And I'll just go ahead and say it right now. Oh, this is not a great fight at all. Okay, good. Healy healed me. Now I just need Healy not to die. Yo, Synth. How's it going? About 3 more rounds. Unless if I get a Healy crit. Can't complain. Alright, so we'll heal up here, and then we'll go and fight the boss, which is... There's 2 people in it. Oh, down. We really didn't get a good strength seed roll there, but we'll go with it. Winky on the right here can defend, and if Winky defends, then we want to see Winky defend a second time. We're trying to kill the eye first. We'd rather Winky not defend. Winky defended. Alright, now we want Winky to defend a second time. Now Winky's gonna go nuts. And we're dead. Alright, so we're gonna walk through this dungeon again. So, another thing about Healy is Healy most of the time goes first. So you really hope that Healy is going to go first on the rounds where Healy can die. We just got outturned there, which is unfortunate. We'll fight a little on the walk back down and maybe get to level 5. There'll be at least one battle here. It's possible we could get there. Actually, we should get there. Alright, we need Healy to heal himself. And not die. I'm not gonna get killed here. I might as well fight it. Alright, we're gonna take one more encounter here and hope to die. There we go. Alright, Healy, I need you to stay alive. Remember how I was complimenting Healy earlier? I take it all back. Alright, so now we're level 5. Which is higher level than I normally am for this part. Oh, if only Healy could grind. Good. The sap didn't land, we're fine. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're back to the boss. That's all that means. We're gonna do the quick heal point here. I've never seen an encounter down here when I didn't want one. And same thing as before, we just want Winky to not defend, if it's even possible. If Winky defends the first round, we want Winky to defend the second round too. We don't want a full hit and a half hit, because that makes Winky's expression change and starts critting. Alright, that's a good start. Okay, that's not a good start. Alright, didn't crit. This is really sketch. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Alright, so now we just have to kind of watch my HP here. Here, just defend. Oh, also Helios resistance to fire in this game. Sometimes. Apparently not right now. This is going a lot better. Healy, why aren't you... Healy? Okay, cool. GG. That's chapter 1. Alright, so we saved the kids. Yeah, once you take care of the eye in this, it's like, it kind of all falls into place. You have to be a little safe, but for the most part, it's fine. So we're gonna put on the flying shoes one more time. Just go up here. And there's one chest that we didn't get up here that we want. And it's actually a wing. And wings are really nice in this game. They allow you to travel from town to town that you've been to. So that's gonna save us a little time. Then we're gonna fall off up here and be on the other side of the river. Thanks, DQ2. Return the kids home. Now, if you don't walk out of here, you can get a glitch in this part of the game where the kids don't actually leave your party. And then you have to walk all the way back there. Take the kids back, and then the kids kind of appear from where they're actually at in the town and dance with their moms again. But yeah, that's chapter 1 right there. Overall, relatively painless chapter 1. I mean, Healy could have been a little better to us, but we get a lot of levels here that we don't need at all, because Ragnar will not be in our final party. That's true. At least you don't have to kill the boss again. It's just kind of funny to me, though, because, like, when that glitch happens, they're, like, actually in the town. So they're actually hanging out at the school, and they fly in from the school. Like, they just float in through walls and everything. It's actually a funny glitch. Alright, that's the end of Ragnar. Alright, now we have Alina. And like I said before, the localization here is really bad. It's Russian, which in DQ world means it's gonna be a lot of broken English. I might point a few of the lines out that are just awful. Alright, that's Bray. Here's Christo. I'm gonna grab this holy water out of here. That's for later. Alright, now because we've hit all the triggers, we can actually go through this. Boom. Oh yeah, one thing that we didn't really see in chapter 1 was that you can turn the camera around quite a bit. So that's kind of cool. Chris and Bray are like, okay, I guess you're gonna go. We might as well go with you. Boria and Kirill. Krista and Bray. I will 100% refer to these guys as Krista and Bray. I don't know. I will never remember the DS names. I'm fairly certain, even in my notes, I have Krista and Bray written down for everything. Alright, so we're gonna come in here. And we're gonna actually we're gonna sell this feather cap that we just bought. And we're gonna buy good weapons then. Now you might be thinking, why did you give the copper sword to Alina and then give it back to Krista? The reason is because we're gonna sell the club, and so it's an inventory thing. Christo, I believe you can kill a walking stick. I believe in you. Alright, so right here, we're actually just doing a grind. We're getting up to level 3 before the next, like, mini-boss. Alright, so that's nice. We already got level 2. We'll probably have to make a few trips here just to get to level 3. Man, these guys have a lot of agility. Alright, we'll take one more fight and see where we're at. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to fight a few more things, but we'll go ahead and do everything in here first. Oh, it's on the right. So right here, there's like a monster that demands sacrifices in this town. I think this is a... Yeah, the antidote herb. Which could actually be very useful later. Now, you think I'll use these Seeds of Agility on Alina, but actually what's going to happen is... we'll be selling these Seeds of Agility. Alright, so we're going to go up to level 3 here. I had run out of MP with Bray, so I needed to restore that. It should take like maybe 2 or 3 more fights to get to level 3 for everyone. Slime fights are not ideal in this situation. This is pretty good. That probably should be both of them. Yeah, okay, good. All right, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna stay at the end, recover our HP and MP. Because this boss fight's actually rather nasty. We're gonna make a quick save outside here. That way if we die, we can just come back and do it again. So you'll see a few quick saves during this chapter. And it's basically just because this fight's kind of obnoxious. We're very low leveled for it. You should be, I would say, at least 1 level higher if you want to comfortably like win it. We don't have anything like buff to help out, but yeah, crack sometimes hits. Don't litter the litter, everyone. Please enter box. Like I said, broken English. So yeah, the strategy here is to basically try to kill the first dog and then try to heal up after that and see what happens. And basically just kind of try to stay alive. I wish it was a little more technical than that, but that's really what it is. If anyone gets focus fired, they can pretty much die here, so that's why you make the safety save. Alright. We're hoping Carissa doesn't get hit here. Alright. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna guess we guessed wrong. We basically need a crit here. Okay. He didn't heal. Oh, he's gonna heal here. I don't think he has any MP left, so he should die. In this round? Oh, he didn't heal. Okay. Well, Bray lost out on all that EXP, so that's not ideal. I'll try fighting on the way to the next town. We'll see what happens. The nice thing is we don't have to revive. Also, the most important person is Christo to get the extra MP for heals. Dog. Alina does have a tendency to crit. Also, apologies if anyone hears the construction going on at my place today. Let's just say my door to my patio is slotted to be fixed tomorrow. We should not fight this. Okay. All right. Well, Bray's just going to be level 3. And Chris is going to be level 4. For a long time, so it is what it is. Alright, we actually need to save here and reset. Because there's a seed in the garden that we can only access when the priest isn't in our way here. And we definitely want the seed. We want all the seeds we can get. That's the wrong one. We didn't use a quick save that time. I did that yesterday too. Hope everyone is enjoying their soda as much as I am. Alright, now we're gonna do our first shopping here. Alright, we're gonna buy chainmail. And we're buying, I think 5 wings. Yes. Alright, this is a little high encounter rate area right here. Yeah. Sometimes you make it to the cave, sometimes you don't. Man, that's a lot of damage. There's the poison. Alright, so... let's see, we're gonna do this. Left. No, not ways. Holy waters. Alright, so I got extra herbs for this next cave. I'm going to also make a quick save in here. Because we really don't want to party wipe here. So as soon as... Okay. Actually, this would be like the worst time to party wipe right now. Okay. We'll go down here, make the quick save. Actually... Now this quick save is going to get rid of one encounter in here as well. Also, it makes it so if we die in here, we can just come back and do that from there. Hey, Laser, how you doing? Welcome in. Going through a little chapter 2 right now. Hopefully I went far enough to... Good. We did avoid the second encounter in that room. Blinksters. Alright, there'll be one more encounter on this floor. This is what we needed, because we're going to exchange this for the Thief's Key. With the fake Princess Alina. This is a really bad encounter. Okay. We're okay with Brighteyne at this point. We just need someone to survive. Like, that's really what it comes down to. So we don't want Sleep to hit here. Alright, it didn't hit Alina, so that's nice. Alright, we'll get party rest after this cutscene, so that's nice. We just have to get to town. What a fight. Okay, good. Now basically we have to make it nighttime, so we have to go in and out, and we can't go that far because there's mountain steps like right at the beginning. Probably 2 more loops outside and we'll be fine. Are we good? Yep. Okay. So yeah, Bray will be brought back to us here. So we find out that this is Anya. She gives us the Thief's Key. Which means we can move on with the plot. And just like that, Bray's alive again. And we get our inn, which is really nice. Bizarre. Alright, we're good there. Hello? Did I already get that? I must have. So yeah, that's the really one of the bad lines. You must return back to the castle instantaneously. You were eventually located. Alright, so we got some cutscenes back at home. Basically what's happened is our dad, the king, has lost his voice. And he's like, hey, you should check in with these other people. But I'm gonna grab this, some extra cash. And he tells us to check in with this guy back here. He says, oh, go talk to this poet that's in the next town over. So we're going to go over there and talk to him. He's actually going to tell us that he got his birdsong nectar at a desert bazaar. And then at that point, the nectar is open, and we can go grab it from the birdsong tower. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going on right now. Here's the poet, Starling. Now this dungeon, as long as we have decent movement, we should only get into a few encounters. We're making a quick save at one area so that if we die, we can come right back to it. Because we have tons of money, and we need all of the money for a weapon for Lena later. So we're going to make our quick save right here. Don't worry, there's only one more quick save in this chapter. Or actually two more. My bad. So that gets rid of an encounter, plus it allows us to, if we die up on this floor, which is where the harder encounters are, then we can just go straight back there and try again. Alright, cool, we didn't die. Alright. It's Daisy. Daisy and Oopsie, wow. They're just throwing stuff outside. Again, apologies if you hear the construction going on at my place. It's scaring me every time I hear something. They're basically tearing off our back doors, but they're doing the upstairs ones, which means they're throwing pieces of door on the ground right now. Alright, so we use this on the Tsar, or King. I am recovered. I was worried they were going to get to my door today, but it looks like they're going to get to mine tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, like every other apartment that anyone's ever lived in ever, they aren't communicating very well with how long things are taking and stuff like that. But anyway, here we go. We're gonna actually manipulate the metal grind right now. So, make a quick save. Because quick saves are what manipulations are built on. Now, I don't know if I've ever done this with Bray at level 3 before, so hopefully it works. This might take a few tries. 0. Was the wrong way. 8. Now this is basically the same timing as the DQ5 manipulations that I have, so we'll see what happens. It might take a few tries, like I said. Overall, it's worth it. Hey, I think that's it. It's not it. That should be a medal. I was like, yeah, that took way too long. I think they are tearing a little of the floorboard out, but I don't know for sure. That's too early. Oh yeah. And I party wiped a few times, Shiner. I think it's 8. Yeah, this is right. I think I'm just excited. I think this is fine. Yep, okay, good. Oh, you know what? I didn't ever put the holy waters on everyone. Alright, I need to set that up again. That's unfortunate. It's a pretty silly mistake, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Try that again. This time at least we know we can get the manip to work. Yeah, I mean, they're basically turning our French doors into sliding doors. This is too early. I didn't really practice this part. I decided I was going to manipulate this 2 days ago and was like, I did it a few times and was like, okay, we can get it. It's fine. I didn't think it would take this many tries though. Not gonna lie. But it's okay. All right, this should be fine. Yep. That's too late. All right, so I'm getting this manip wrong. Just strange. All right, I actually focused that time, so hopefully just not using muscle memory and focusing helps out. Yeah, we got it. Okay. I should probably heal Bray after this fight. DS software is actually cheap compared to 3DS software. 3DS software is the that's what I was a little I don't know. I didn't know if the bonk would affect it or not. I never bonked there before. Okay, every time they throw a piece of wood off the 3rd floor and it hits the ground next to me, I'm like, it startles me. Alright, he got to level 8. Oh, he got to level 9. Cool. Well, that's normal. Alright, so we'll heal. Cool. Alright, just need one more. Whatever. I think I was too quick on the beep boops. So yeah, this is definitely part of the run that I need to improve on. Alright, cool, we're good. That's it. Alright, so now we just have the tournament left. Which is always entertaining. Bray never gets to level 11 here. Even... It's just not enough EXP. What's our money looking like? We're fine. Cool. Alright, so now all we have to do is go defeat the tourney. Now I'm not going to quick save before this. We'll deal with it if I die. Crits and ham. Good HP. Decent strength? So yeah, there's 5 battles in here. We have a lot more herbs than you get in the NES version. Okay, so if we die once here, we can replenish our herbs, but then I need to make a save. So basically there's three things you can do in this. You can attack, defend, or use an herb. We want to see early crits. We don't really care so much about this battle. But like every other battle, you want to see early crits. You also get an herb after every battle, except the first one, because you're already full and it just doesn't give you one. Alright, this guy goes fast. He will always outturn us. It's basically mash A. Okay. I just outturned him, but... Oh, the dodge. That's really bad. He bailed me out by defending. Alright, so we're going to defend here until Prima Donna uses all of her magic, and then we'll start attacking. We don't want to see her attack. Crack is good. I'd like to see one more. That's good. Alright, we can attack now. Yeah, you don't have enough MP for a heal. Alright, that's a good fight. Now we get to Samson, who is as much of a jerk in this version as he is in the NES version. We would love to see an early crit in this. Alright, now we mash A for victory. I hope he doesn't heal. Very good. That miss was really good. It saved us a bunch of herbs. I'm gonna start at nice. Alright, Linguar. I invented 25%. Nice. 1 down, 2 to go. 2 down. 1 to go. I would have laughed if it was like 3 A's in a row. Alright, we'll go ahead and herb. I refuse to believe it's A again. Yeah, good. A. Come on, A. I know you can be A. There we go. All right. That was the most painless Lingor fight I've ever seen. All right, so now we're waiting for the final person, Sorrow. Pissarro. Yeah, I know they do give you the option to use herbs, but since Pissarro doesn't show up, we win the tournament. So a little issue with the manipulations. I apologize for that, everyone. Okay, just a note of warning. When the new Monsters games comes out and Pissarro is one of the characters in it, if you see a stream of it, make sure you say Pissarro and not Pissarro. Like P-I-S-A-R-O or whatever. Alright, that guy tells us to go home. Which... this will be the first time we actually listen to someone the entire chapter. And everyone's gone. Oop, have to walk outside. Alright, who's ready for Talon's chapter? I will take a step outside before we start this chapter up. But I will wait until we get music on. It'll be about 3 minutes, okay? I'll be right back. We'll start chapter 3 up. A large man by the name of Torneko Talon. BRB. Alrighty. I would totally shop. Like, I would work the shop, but I know better ways to make money in this chapter. Alright, so we're actually going to avoid the first cave. We're going to go straight to this area down here. Oh wow, that was an early encounter. Probably going to get a second encounter. In practice, I found out using that town as... oh, we didn't. Cool. Yeah, I think this chapter is pretty ingenious, actually. I love how the speedrun works for it. But yeah, we're going to go over here. We're selling that Seed of Life. Nope, selling that Seed of Life. And we're going to buy 6 wings. There's always room in the bag. No, they did not, Murdoch. Alright, so we get Finnegan here, which is definitely a pun. His dad's name is Finn. Yep, it's still a complete guessing game that we got really lucky on. There's Finn, and this is Finnegan. And we're gonna have this dog on our team for the next yeah, not Finn's son. Finnegan and Finn and Finnegan. Honestly, it's one of my favorite puns. Almost got to the town without the oh, heel slime. There's no way we can beat a heel slime. Alright, and we're gonna go up here, and there's this mystery town up here, and our dog is gonna actually go ahead and search out something up here. So we'll follow the dog. First, though, we gotta grab these boxer shorts. And apparently this guy has just been using his powers. It's a fox! And he gives us a suit of full plate armor, which we're gonna use to get a bunch of money. And then there's this guy that's been just kind of chilling out in this town. Archaeotech. And he's the architect that has been hired to repair the bridge south of the other castle that we just were at. So we're gonna walk down to that castle now. And we're gonna talk to the king. And he's like, oh, now I can invade. Okay, so we're gonna now sell this armor that we just got for a ton of money. Nope. We're gonna hold out for a lot of money. Nope. Nope. Yes. Alright, and we're gonna make a save because the last thing you want to do is die with a bunch of money. Where is the church? Is this the, that's the inn. The church is inside? Sure. You can tell that I never make a save here. Most of the time I just pray for good luck. We just don't want to lose 2,200 gold right now. And we're going to be walking to the next town and hoping that we don't get into an encounter. We are very fragile. Okay, we got into an encounter. Buff is great. Don't attack me. And that's why we made a save. Right there. Always save, guys. Always save. This is only an issue right here. Yeah, we already did a clock manipulation for the metal slime grind. We're going to do another one as well. There's a grind in chapter 5 that's just treacherous. There we go. That's all we needed to do the first time. I'm grabbing a few extra herbs. Shouldn't need them, but we'll see. Alright, and we're gonna fight a little in this cave to get to level 3 actually. Alright, little encounter cancel here. Now we're gonna go up to the Silver Statue Cave. And there's a good reason why we want to actually take fights in here. We need to get rid of the guy on the right. Okay, good. He didn't use sap. No, we need level 3 for what we want. I don't know if that's enough for level 3. Yo, we got a club. It's fine in there. Eventually I'll put all my armor in the bag and then all the weapons on Talon. Alright, this guy is really strong. Actually. He's the only one that can really do a lot of damage to us. The good news is we didn't get poisoned. And this will be enough for level 3. Level 3 is really nice because we get... Okay, I guess we need level 4 this time. I didn't know that this spell was not guaranteed at level 3. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we got it now. And so we can have Padfoot, which makes the encounters take a while longer to get to. Or for us, it takes more steps for us to get into encounters now. It's more for chapter 5 than for right here, but using it here is nice too. So now we can just run away from everything. And here's our silver statue. The silver goddess statue in this version. Okay. I need these guys to run. He needs to run. Oh my gosh, I've never died. Amazing. Alright, well now we need to make it nighttime. Alright, we lost 700 gold. Grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. It's more of a big deal that I have to make it nighttime. This is when you wish that you could stay at the inn to make it night. Exactly, Jake Cooper. What is this nonsense? You know, just a merchant with a dog following him. Nothing to see here. All right. Yeah, it really is. Alright, so first things first, we need to go and sell the silver statue. No, I agree. In fact, I mean, I very, very rarely use the DS names. Even my notes don't have them in there at all. For the most part, I refer to everything as, like, exactly what I refer to it when I play the game on NES. Alright, so we need to buy... Nope, 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 nope. Those. So I'll have to fix the inventory a little bit here once I get into the next town. Alright, so we get this royal scroll to give to the other king, who basically tells that king that the kids are in love, And then that king's like, oh, well then I'll have control over that kingdom anyway, so we don't need to invade it anymore. So we'll go ahead and do this. And now we're going to do a big shopping trip here. Oops. Alright, so, but first we're going to come over here and do more stuff with our items. So we need to put the weapons, exchange them for anything that has defense. Just discard. Defense, that. And that. Alright, now everything in the bag should be that. Go ahead and throw that in the bag. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Alright, so now we have to be a little stingy. That's fine. That's not fine. We're basically price gouging at this point. We'd like more than that, but getting crits on this version is much more likely than the NES version. There's a crit. Mid-17s are good. And higher, basically, for all these Iron Aprons. Anything under 1,500, you're losing money. 18s are a done deal. $2,600s are a done deal. Sure. $22 is definitely a done deal. $1,290. What does he think I am? Foolish? Yeah, that's right. 1,800. I had to think about that one. Yes. 1440 for the iron armor is good. Sure. Just take my clothes. That's fine. That's good enough. All right, so we got 35,000, which is what we needed. Unfortunately, we're not going to really have enough money to buy extra stuff to sell right away. We'll have to sell some of the stuff that we're, like, wearing. But that's fine. Yeah, it's basically, like, 1,700-ish. I wanted a little more, because then you can buy some stuff and have them selling, like, right immediately. But we have the stuff that we got from the cave. I'm gonna admit right now that I wish I would have actually done the math for this next part. For the most part, I just kind of see how everything's going with this. I don't know how many abaci that I need to buy. So yeah, here's Tessie. Alright, so we're going to sell that. Club, sure. Alright, so she starts to sell our stuff now. Basically, we're gonna take all of the money and keep buying more stuff and keep giving it to her. Alright, she already made us 9,000, which is great. I think she sold everything. So we'll come up here and buy some abacuses. Let's see. Holy Lance. Then come back here and give them all to her. Basically, a lot of this is rinse and repeat at this point. Alright, so she didn't sell everything that time, which is fine. We'll just go up and get more abacuses. All these people, I have no idea how she can sell these things at such high profit margins when you can buy them across the street for much less. Don't say anything about what the extra service Tessie does or anything, but like, dear Lord. Between the one castle overpaying for armor, and these people overpaying for weapons. I don't know. All right, we'll see how much she gives us here. Oh, wow, directly to the door. I believe that. Yo, 20,000 gold. That's a ton. All right, so we're gonna do one more round of abacuses. And that should be fine then. Actually, you know what? I'll do more. This will ensure that this is the last time I have to do this. I believe so. It's actually Talon's weapon. You can actually use it in battle as well, and it expels people. Yeah. So we'll actually have Alina using one in battle during chapter 5. Even use it on one of the final mini bosses. All right, this is plenty at this point. So I'm just hoping for enough money to go and buy the broadswords. Yeah, that's enough. So we're actually buying things for chapter 5 right now. And we actually have to complete an order for the king, and if we do that, then he'll give us 60,000 gold, which is what we actually need. Alright, I'm gonna stay one more time at home. Actually, I don't need to at all. I have well enough money. And that money right there that we just bought those abaci, that's going to actually be our cash flow for a good part of chapter 5. It's going to ensure that we're going to be able to get a couple nice pieces of armor and a weapon. All right, let's see what else she got. All right. That's good enough, though. Go ahead and buy, I think, one more. We can get two. So yeah, we need 60,000 gold in order to complete a tunnel and get out of this chapter. In order to do that, we have to set up this, King Norman here is going to actually set up an order of 6 broadswords and 6 suits of iron armor, which we already bought. And we're gonna go down here and hand him in. And he's gonna give us 60,000. So yeah, this guy ran out of gold, so he can't complete this tunnel. If only he could have 60,000. And we just happen to have 60,000 gold, which is perfect. Alright, just go in there, go out, go in there, go out. Alright, not the shortest chapter 3 in my life, but it is what it is. We're relearning the game right now, so I'm pretty happy with it. Hey, the casino's open. Alright, so we're gonna go back home and talk to our wonderful wife, who has a passage that the tunnel's been finished. And she's like, oh, you're going off on your own, aren't you? Yep. So we're leaving our wife again. Now this will actually be turned into like a vault at this point from here on out. So in chapter 5 when we come back here, Tessie will be running the vault. So you can store your cash or your items that you don't want in your inventory there. Alright. And on to chapter 4 where nothing can go wrong. Everything can go wrong. All right, and this is Nera and Mara, Mina and Maya, but we'll call them Nera and Mara because that's how I know them. And yeah, this is a much different chapter 4 than the NES version if you're used to that. Because you can coffin block in the NES version, whereas here we have to be a little more creative with trying to survive. Oh, do people say Nara and Mara? Not Nara? No, apparently Mina and Maya is actually really similar to the original Japanese. That's what I've been told. I don't mind these names so much, I'm not used to them. I know that sounds weird, but like, I've watched a ton of Dragon Warrior 4 runs. Alright, so everything is on the right in chapter 4. I'll say that a few times, just... It's always on the right. That goes to you. For the most part, I just know what order they're in. So Nara, the healer's first right now, and Mara is the damage dealer is second. And that's the order I will almost always have them in. I'm gonna go ahead and use the N. I know it's like 3 HP, but it's free. So this is actually our hometown. We're investigating our dad, who's either disappeared or was murdered. I forget. I think murdered by Balzac. Always on the right. And coming down here, we're gonna buy some herbs. And some wings. Yes. I think murdered by Balzac. But we're gonna go into this next dungeon up here, and I think we're actually looking for Orin. Wow, that was weird. All right, and we're gonna make a quick save. Again, this is in case if we can't run away, and then we don't, like, completely lose the run. It gets rid of one encounter, and yeah. If something happens bad in this cave, then we start here. We'll still have to run from at least one battle. Poisoned. That's fun. We definitely don't have antidote herbs. So, yeah. It's better than the poisonous music from Final Fantasy. But it will 100% use up all of the healing that we have. It might dictate that I do a death warp too. Nope, heals over here. Alright, well, we're getting into an encounter down here. So Ujam, or Orin, also wants to go after the, he wants to be on a revenge mission to take care of, because of their father too, because Balzac killed him. Alright, now that we have Orin, we can totally fight all these battles. Shocked we didn't get into a battle there. Might have to use some herbs here. I do want to take some battles, and Nara's almost all out of MP already. buff does nothing. He can still one-shot them. So Maya got up to level 3. That's Mara. Yeah, because of the poison, I'm definitely going to Death Warp out of here. It'll make money a little tighter, but we'll figure it out. I might just have to grind longer in the mine. Money is the most important part of this chapter. It's never levels. Let's see what her HP's at. You know what? I'm gonna try to not Death Warp. Death Warping sometimes takes a long time. If only we had one antidote herb. That's all I can say about this situation right now. Alright, that should be Nera. Probably has antidote herbs in our town, which is where we're going. There's one more battle here. Buffed him. Alright, so we'll go ahead and stay here. Actually, I'm gonna make sure that this is legit. Good. I can buy an antidote herb. Alright, so now we're all healed up. No more poison. We're gonna move on. First thing we're gonna see is stop by and see this castle up here. And we're basically going in to grab some stuff. You'll notice we're purposefully walking on mountains and stuff to get extra battles. Like I said before, it's all to get more money through this whole thing. This is the chapter that sets up chapter 5 in the way that these are going to be the first characters that meet the hero during chapter 5. Everything's on the right in chapter 4. We need a little extra cash here. Okay. I don't know if I have sap yet. I don't. We're running. That was gonna become a king slime. Nice crit. I don't want to really push this too hard. Okay, well. That might be enough gold to get what I want right now. It's super close, so that's something I know for sure. I think it's going to be enough. It is just enough. Alright, so we're getting a fur coat for Mara. And we're getting the iron armor for Nara. So yeah, we're just upping their armor game right now. These are just normal slimes. There's like two types of slimes in this. There's the normal ones, and then there's the ones that can become the king slimes, and these are the normal ones. We do want to get into a battle before the town. Alright, we're hoping they didn't. Oh, they did, good. Maya hasn't gone yet, so we'll get the sap on. Alright, Snub's too bad. That's great. Also nice. That's 150 gold right there. That's great. Alright, here, this is our last... So, I don't know if you've noticed this, but Seeds of Magic sell for a ton of money. Up here, we're gonna get Nara's weapon. We don't have Snooze yet, do we? No. Wow, she's not equipped with anything. That's great. Yeah, we can hold off. Alright, here we're gonna get the gunpowder char. And this is basically to surprise the ball sacks assistant. Yeah, you and me both. I get confused all the time with it. It looks odd. Wow. That guy really tried to get in the way. Okay. Alright, so we're probably good. I think, well, we're definitely good on gold right now. We just have to make it back out of the cave alive here and we'll be fine. I'll go ahead and do a heal all. That'll make sure that we get out of here alive. Or we can just walk out. Level 6 is more than good enough to do this final boss here. We'll still make a save, but... yeah, this is barely enough money, actually, but it's good enough. It's in here. Alright, so we'll make a quick save right before here. This is just in case Balzac decides to do something really dumb. And then, yeah, we'll be moving on to the final boss here. Now, difference between this and the NES is once you use the silence, Sphere of Silence, you actually have to reuse it every 5 turns. Otherwise, it wears off. So you have to keep track of like what round you're on in this fight. Nice animation. Yeah, I think it's fine. Except when, he immediately uses full heal. The first chance that he gets. Okay. That's kind of nice that we got that first round, like, before he went. Nice crit. Really need to heal him. Oh, I can heal him next turn. Alright, this is well under control. No. We do want both the girls to get experience for it, though. It's 500 EXP, it's 2 levels, which at the beginning of Chapter 5 is very helpful. Very, very, very helpful. Alright, so that's the end of Chapter 4. Overall, like, it was fine. Probably should have done the Death Warp, but we got everything we needed. I'm still kind of on the fence on if I like doing the Death Warp. I should have done it this time, because I had one girl poisoned. Sizzle's a great thing to see. You'd love to see that. Alright, see you later. We died. We'll see that guy later. Oh my gosh. Pot, please. Thank you. And we need to do this. Now that's just inventory management for Chapter 5 right there. Also, let's go ahead and transfer that to Maya now. Alright, once we get to Chapter 5, I'm going to take a little break, go to the bathroom, and yeah, then we'll get off and going. It's Chapter 5 is the last chapter. We are not going to acknowledge that there is a chapter after it. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get going. We just have to get on this ship then, and yeah. I'll wait until we have music, like always whenever I take a break. So we're picking these things up. We're going to sell it right at the beginning of Chapter 5. This is a cutscene trigger right here. The funny thing is that this should be sub 2 hours. I think this is the first run of this I've done in like years. So between the breaks and kind of just kind of getting used to the run again. It's taken a little longer, but that's to be expected. I think we'll still be around 5 hours. I don't think Chapter 5 takes 3 hours, so. Alright, and we end up at Endor. No, it's very different. Alright, as soon as I hear music, I will be on my way to go to use the restroom. Alright, BRB. Alrighty, here we go. So you probably remember this from earlier in the run. We had a little prologue that showed the hero right at the beginning, and that's our mom, and here's our dad up here. Taking dad to lunch, DQ7 style. And now we're back. But after all this time, the monsters have finally found the village with the hero in it. So this whole village is basically designed to keep Perps, our hero, safe. Yo, Lisa! Rocks, rocks, rocks! Yo, thanks for the good luck. And the having fun. We're having a good time. Hope you're doing well. We are weak. We're level 1. And this is... The opening part of this chapter is very difficult. We'll see what happens. Oh, and you remember Eliza. She uses Morph to change into us. Sacrificing herself, basically. Pizarro. We'll see more of that Pizarro later. And on the ground here is a feather hat. Yeah, and just like most Dragon Quest games, we're just going to be scrambling for items to sell at this point. Grab some gold. Say hi to the dog. Grab the Seed of Life. Now, a nice thing that we have in this chapter now is the Book of Monsters, which, if you remember DQ5, the Book of Monsters allowed us to cancel out any encounter in the overworld, and that's the same for here. Oh, and now we see... Oh, we want it. Amazing. We won the tokens. That is completely random. Unfortunately, it does nothing for us in this round. It just blesses the run, more or less, but yeah. Alright, so we're into this town, and we're gonna find Nara up here. And she's telling the fortune of this guy, and was like, hey, you want us... I'll show you your fortune, too. Or like, absolutely. And then she joins us because, like I said, the sisters are definitely the first part of this chapter. Yeah, speaking of inventory, first thing we have to do is inventory. Then we equip that. That goes to the bag. This comes over to Hero. And we put all this stuff in our inventory at the end of chapter 4 to sell right away. And that's how we're gonna buy a weapon right here for Hero. Oh, just to get it out of the inventory. Oh, I forgot to buy herbs. Let's go buy herbs. Oh, is that true? I've been wondering that, actually. Alright, then we put this into Hero. Now we can go get Mara. I'll check out in the bag. Because if it's in the bag, then we're going into the bag next anyway, so. You're not wrong. Although the lighthouse battle is still a little bit prey. Alright, is it in here? No, it's not in here. You're right. Alright, so now we need to use our seeds. Then we're going to actually put some equips on here. This. And we're going to put the leather shield on. Nope. We go straight for it. Right now Talon has an iron shield on, but that'll actually just become Krista's shield for the bulk of the game. Yeah, we don't go up there at all. We just come over here at level 1. Oops. I always get turned around in this cave. Yeah, because we can use holy water if we get dazzled here. And we have a lot more herbs too. Ideally, Dazzle not landing would be what we want to see here. That's unfortunate. Just go ahead and heal. We're gonna go ahead and heal. We should be good here. All right. Yeah, it's really nice having 12 slots. That's what makes the tournament so much easier in this version. I don't have many herbs. I should have 4, maybe. Which is plenty. We always go before the Trixies here. Okay. That can do a lot of damage. That's why I was a little nervous there. Alright, we're good. The bats are really inconsequential in this fight. It really comes down to if the Trixies build up power. And they're worth a ton of EXP. It gives you the major boss fight music there. But yeah, 922 EXP for that fight is amazing. You get all the way up to level 7 here. And here we actually find the real Naramara. Oh yeah, the soda is very, it's super effective. Today's soda is Cherry Coke Zero. Alright, and we get the Symbol of Faith. The Symbol of Faith actually provides us with the most important thing in the game, which is going to be Mary Sue. And up here is Hector, or Hank Hoffman Jr. And the reason we got that item in the cave was to show Hank Hoffman Jr. that, and then he's going to join our party. He's one of the AI characters. He does what he wants. We don't ask much out of him except to soak up hits and maybe make an attack every now and then. He's only going to be with us through the lighthouse. And then we're going to be able to keep his horse forever, so that's really nice. Alright, this desert area here has a huge encounter rate, so we have to be very careful not to go too far before using the book every time. we're being extra careful because any encounter at this part of the game, when we're this low leveled, is really bad. We won't even take an encounter before doing a quick save in the lighthouse. We're gonna get this right. There. I think that's right. Alright, and it's Talon. Unfortunately, Talon's not going to join us at level 4. Maybe fortunately. And he wants us to get rid of the evil flame at the top of the lighthouse. And like I said, we're going to make a quick save on the 3rd floor here. And it's going to be so that if we die, we don't lose everything. This place can be a little of a nightmare. In fact, I definitely party wiped here last night before making this quick save. Alright, now we just have to run away from one fight. This is special. The back attack, too. I think this is a reset. This is definitely a reset. Amazing. We're just gonna have to use every herb we have. I want her to have some herbs. Do you have an herb? You do. You don't need the herbs. I do want that to be full. Alright, we're gonna come over here and get this nice helmet. It's going to Nara. Nope, it's going to you. They're in the wrong order. It's fine. Alright, so we're going to be using Expel and Sleep and hoping for the best here. If the first round goes well, then the fight could go well, but yeah, it's kind of sketch. We don't want to see Sizz, or we don't want the tiger frightened. That's the worst. Because that means we have to do the entire first round again. Yeah, that's a reset. We're not even gonna try it. First round really matters a lot. The Intimidate, it's pretty bad. But Nara dying right away is just like awful. run rate in this game isn't that bad. Just gonna say that. We're just getting unlucky. All right. It's you that doesn't need these. So the trick about this fight is not only do we want Intimidate not to land if it happens in the first round, but we also need Expel and Sleep to land, like fairly quickly. Oh. I need... No, we need to do Snooze and Heal Hero. I almost defended with Hero in the case that he used the Fireball there. Alright, this is just bad luck. I usually get this first or second try. The lighthouse is trolling me like hardcore right now. It's a little ridiculous. I've never seen this on DS. Honestly, use one herb. Once we get by this boss, it's like fairly relaxing for a while. I put Mara in the third slot because Mara can get hit. Amazing. We accomplished nothing. Ooh. Maybe something will go to sleep? Okay, that's good. Yikes. Alright, everything's asleep right now. I just need Expel to work. Actually, no, heal. Alright, we should be good now. Actually, attack, sack. You're gonna heal. Oops. Alright, good. You attack, defend, snooze. Alright, we're good. Yikes. Lighthouse. But yeah, now is the part of the game where we do a lot of running around the world. We're gonna grab some extra party members, and then eventually we'll do a grind. So that by the time we get to the next boss, we'll be much higher level, like 10 levels higher. Oh, now for a while. That's the big grind. All right, so zoom us to the port. Get us out of this lighthouse, dear Lord. I like how every time I do a run, at some point the game shows exactly what can go wrong, and that lighthouse was like a demonstration of like everything that can go wrong. I also have no herbs, which is very strange. I must have not bought them. I know I had like not much money at the end of chapter 4, and that was where I would have bought them, so I don't know, because I only had one herb in the cave. Normally I have like 7 or 8. Alright, so we have Talon now, which is great, because Talon has Padfoot. And we're getting rid of this guy. He didn't really help too much, not gonna lie. But he gave us the horse. So yeah, in this town you're supposed to like go into the inn and like find out that Cristo's ill. But we already know that, so we're just gonna go and get the thing that we need to make Cristo better. And because of Padfoot, we shouldn't get into any encounters in the cave. Also, now that we have Talon, if we party wipe and stuff, at least we have a way to revive. All right, so we're just kind of making some return points here. That's Riverton. We'll be there much later in the game. But yeah, there's Alina, and she found a new party. I believe it's the party that you see in the first castle. But I could be wrong about that. They're like, I thought she had the thieves key. Why did she just want to kick the door down? Yeah, I agree. You gotta do style. Like, Alina has style. Alright, we're gonna grab this seed. Now, there's a potential encounter in here. We're hoping not to see it. And it's right on the other side of these moving tiles, basically. Right here. Nope, we're good. Alright, cool. And that is the wonderful thing that is Padfoot right there in action. I have the sisters in the complete wrong order right now, but I don't want to fix it until I have to fix the rest of my lineup, which will be pretty soon. Alright, so we're gonna go grab Elena, Bray, and Krista now, and then we're gonna keep doing our tour of the world until we have to do a grind. She's second. Oh, there's Alina again. Yeah, we have it. So yeah, we're gonna have to kill 3 liquid metal slimes before we do the next boss. Really, it's 2 bosses in a row. It's Keleon and Ballsack. But that sets up the party for the rest of the game. All right, gonna slide out this way. And this woman here tells us about Ragnar and where he is. He's just chilling out at Keleon Castle. Right. What we're gonna do real quick is put our holy waters on our party members that need them. And now we move on. So the nice thing about Padfoot is it's going to limit the amount of times that we have to go into the bag to reset the encounter rate. Like here we can make this in one trip without doing that. So that's Roseville. We're just going to set that up as a return point for later. Then we're going to go up here to the Metal King's place. And this is actually probably the most important zoom location that we have. We use it all the time. Now we're going to sail east, and we're going over to England. I called England, but it's actually called Camelot in this version of the game. In this part of the land actually has a very high encounter rate, so we just have to be really careful. We're gonna actually sell one of these abacuses. And buying 3 of these musks. Always room in the bag. Now the musk, what it does is it makes your encounter rate higher. We'll use that in the liquid metal slime grind later. First though, we have a person we have to talk to in this castle. It's a random NPC, but he tells us who we need to get to in order to impress the king. This king has he wants to laugh. And there's this guy named Tomfoolery, aka Panin, who we need to find in order to make this king laugh. So yeah. Alright, so back to the metal place. We're gonna now sail southeast to Santine. And then there's one more place we're gonna go. So go into this castle, grab the zoom point, leave. We'll be back here later. There may or may not be a boss fight there. There's totally a boss fight there. And we just need to make it to this town by nighttime. Because there's an item here that's hidden if it's daytime. And it's the Stones of Drought. So we'll be using that to get a couple extra things. Now we don't want Padfoot to be on still, so if it goes off here, which it should, we won't reestablish it. Right. To the mine town, Mammon, and then over to Kelian Castle. Then we're going to go over to kind of our home location for the rest of the game. Here is going to be Parthenian. It has a very nice, accessible inn, as well as an accessible priest. And so this is really important for this. We need to make it daytime in order to do the manipulation, so... So we're gonna go zoom to the metals, and let's pray the manipulations work today. So, Lena, you. believe this is 0. So we have to do this 3 times. Because we need 3 kills. And I can promise, even if we mess this up like 20 times, we will still save time over how bad this grind is. And we will mess it up. I don't remember much about 2010, to be honest. But also, Happy New Year. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, 3 minutes of level span time. I'm not kidding. This is a lot of levels. So basically, I've noticed that grind, in the other route, actually you just kill 1 here, and then you kill 2 in another place. But I've noticed that it either takes like 4 minutes or it takes like 3 hours to kill 1. It's just really, really bad. It's pretty bad because like you basically have a very low survival rate if it's not a metal slime. If it's not a Babel, you're pretty much going to die and you have to reset and do the fight over again. It's really unfortunate. Alright, we're done with these 4 characters. This is also, like, I mean, Ragnar is not a good use. There's not a good use for Ragnar in this version of the game anyway, but the fact that Ragnar is not with us yet is a pretty good reason why we don't use him late game. Also, Alina is so good, and Krista and Bray are great. That's who our final party is. It's those 4. It's Chapter 2 plus Chapter 5. And Talon's gonna get like 11 levels here. It wouldn't be a horrible thing to kind of kill Talon off before this. Exactly. And we control Krista during the Necrosauro fight. So, yeah. It's gonna be perfectly fine. You just have to, yeah. You have to kind of, like, control him in the first round. After that, you just want to like make sure you're managing your MP well. All right, that's 1 down. And here. All right, so we got to kill 2 more. I think that's pretty close. Oh, so, by the way, just random advertisement. For next week, we'll be doing Dragon Quest VIII on here, so... And then the week after that, we'll start doing Dragon Quest 1 through 3. Can't be the... Okay, it is. Alright, we're on Bray already. I think Telun gets 3 levels here, maybe 2. Yo, Bray got TikTok. It's keeping up with the youngins. Alright, one more. This will be the last manipulation we used in this run, so... Yeah, I think we got it. That seemed to be the same timing that I got in the other two, so... Let's hope that we did. My least favorite part about this run is spending so much time outside the game getting the manipulations right. I think that's good. It is not good. And that is what kills you. That's why this manipulation exists. Even after killing like 2 of them, we still wouldn't survive that. Okay, that was definitely different timing. The only thing that matters there, the title screen doesn't matter whatsoever. The only thing that matters is starting the DS at the same time. Cool. All right. And this will be considerably less time. Oh, yeah. So that's the last liquid metal slime we're going to see for a while. Next time we see those, we'll be doing a major grind. But as for now, we're going to actually do a little more exploring to get better equipment. We're going to grab the Zenithian armor and the Zenithian helm. We're going to grab the stones of... not the stones. The Sands of Time. We're going to get Elena her equipment. We're going to get Hero some more equipment. So, yeah. We have a little shopping list. First things first, this is quicker than healing everyone. It also gets our day-night cycle correct, where we want it. And we're gonna go into this cave where we found the Stones of Silence, and yeah. Having Padfoot makes this a lot nicer. Also, being level 17 makes this really nice. Yeah, the encounter rate, having just one encounter in this entire dungeon makes it a beautiful, beautiful thing. If you've ever seen the NES version of this, you know that they basically use the this dungeon to get rid of some of their party members, so they're not getting tons of EXP. But on ours, we're just like darting through it. I think you could actually get rid of some of the party members and it would be fine. But you don't want to get rid of Talon because of Padfoot. Nina would be the most expendable at this point. Alright, here we're gonna pick up well, his name in this version is Tomfoolery. Wow, that guy just wanted to chat. Right, Shiner? The sad part for me is that I got to the Necrosaro fight, didn't really realize what was going on, and eventually never finished the game. Alright, we're gonna organize item as all. And where are you? Endor. Now in Endor, we're actually, now that we have the key, we're actually going to pick stuff up. We didn't get caught by that guard, so that's nice. Unfortunately, though, my file corrupted. When I was playing the NES version, so I never really beat the game until I went back to it much later, which is kind of sad. Yeah. There's certain places where they just did that for absolutely no reason at all. And we're back to the Metal King. Like I said, we're going to come to this quite a few times. So you, nope, you. And we are definitely making a quick save in here. Right here. Again, this is a very dangerous area. Now the good news is that no matter what happens, we're already past that grind. So, oh, gotta put Padfoot back on. Now, we shouldn't have more than one encounter in this room, but we do need to run away, and it's really a dangerous fight. Yikes. Sweet. There's a potential encounter in the next room. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Cool, we did not get it. And now we're going to go get the Sands of Time. And we'll be back to this cave later. I think I went down too far, did I? Oh my gosh, I didn't even go down far enough. Amazing. Lost. Now, there is a potential to run into an encounter here in this first room. I'd say it's a 50-50 chance. It seems like sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I mean, I guess that's the definition of a 50-50. Nice. We did not get it. Alright, so now we're going to go to Canalot and drop Panon off. Alright, so Panon. Let's see. Equip that. Oh, okay. Well, that's not who we're supposed to use that on. That's fine. Give that to Alina. Give this to Christo. Give that to the bag. What else is in here? Iron armor, that goes to Christo. This goes to Bray. Then Iron Shield goes to Christo. That. I think that's good for now. Actually, Mina, you have that. That goes to Alina. Alright, so we're going to tell our little joke now. Let's see. Actually, that can go there. No one's going to need that. Of course, we have to wait in line in order to tell the joke. Then we're going to go and grab a little more armor. Actually, do this now. One more person. Larfer. King Larfer. Larfing all day. Yo, random effect, thanks. How you doing today? Alright, so Hero's totally decked out on great equipment right now. Everyone else is gonna catch up. Yeah. Yeah, we did 5, 9, and today's 4. Next week we're gonna do 8. Then we're gonna start with 1, 2, and 3. Let's see, you're over there. Alright, last stop before we have some bosses. I know it's been a while. I promise boss fights. Yo, there's a Powie Yowie over there. Might need to sell more than 3. But I don't need to know this yet. Alright, that's for Alina. How much money do I have? Yeah, we need to sell... Actually, to sell the claw. So yeah, basically I'm gonna grab this iron helmet, and then also we're gonna grab a cloak of evasion for Alina later. How did I end up with so much money? Did I not buy it? No, I did. Okay, whatever. Apparently I'm blind. Alright, we're gonna make a save. Because next fight's Keeleon, and... Not saying everything can go wrong in the Keeleon fight, but a lot can go wrong in the Keeleon fight. Yeah, that's the right sister. They completely look different. Like, okay. I've always wondered if I would ever go up those stairs. Oh. I didn't give that to anyone. Okay, well. I don't have them right now, it's fine. Poison Needle's supposed to go on Bray. We can do that later. Not a big deal at all. And we found Ragnar 3 hours later. Alright, so we're going to start to use a bunch of tactics at this point. Keeleon remembers us. He totally destroyed one of the daughters before. But not this time. That. So this is what you want to see. Chilly Breath is not. Chilly Breath bad. Alright, well, we're gonna start this fight over. So basically, this is, you use the Sansa time to restart the fight if you get completely trolled in the first few rounds with Chilly Breath. Good. So the most important person to keep alive really is Alina. Amazing. Alright, so we're gonna get healed. Alright, Chilly Breath kills Hero at this point. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna heal her. Hero's the one I'm least concerned about because Hero has great defense. But Chilly Breath is really bad. Like, I can't attack. With Hero after a Chilly Breath like that. Alright. We can at least catch up here. Amazing. It's every round. Yeah, right? It just does so much damage. Like, alright, try it again. Cool start. Actually, that's not a bad start. Don't do it. Okay, he didn't do it. Alright, he could be dead this round because I've had 2 crits. Hero could kill him. Yes. Alright. What a fight. Yo, we learned cock-a-doodle-doo. Which is actually something we might need to use in this run. Alright, there's one more boss that's totally sketch right here, and then this next boss is just, yeah, it's total sketch. I won't be quite as concerned with keeping everyone alive during the next boss fight. Alright, and we get Ragnar back. It's been a while. And use that nightlight. Oh, right. I have to leave. Alright, so again, we make a save here before doing this fight. It's mostly just because we don't want to waste the money and the time reviving if like all goes bad. And it should be a quick fight. Like, all right, here we go. All right, this is Ballsack. We need a different party. You. That goes to Ragnar. It's interesting bringing Alina back to her home castle, and yet it's like the boss fight from chapter 4 now. Balzac. And we get the daughter's music again, which is awesome. I will heal that. Maya's like a ton of our damage in this fight, so you really want Maya to stay alive. That's fine. Cold breath is fine. Nice. All right. Hey, if we can first try that, that's great. All right, so this is going to lead us to the next area. And now we're pretty much going to be with our final party. Yeah, this game has a lot to do with evolution and stuff. Once I get here, I'm going to take a final break here once I get some music back on. All right, be right back. Alrighty. And we're gonna move on and do the rest of the game now. So first things first, we have to come up here and grab the seed. And the magma staff. And then we're gonna use the nightlight to get out of here. Because there are actually enemies down there. Back to the Metal King. And we're onward. Now, since we have no health right now, we're going to be really careful about getting into encounters. Yeah, just do it again. There goes Lena. And here we're going to actually buy Alina new armor, which is going to be really nice for her. We're going to sell 2 of these. And then we're going to buy Cloak of Evasion. Chainmail in the bag. Now we're coming up here, and oh, that random guy tells us to check that drawer out, but it's not our drawer. And then she busts us randomly in this room and notices that the bronze rosary is gone. So we've now been accused of being thieves, which, you know, honestly, we're actually thieves. Like, we go into every drawer in this game. How else are you supposed to find all the medals? Alright, so we'll do a quick heal up in here. This is so Mina uses all her magic because she's not really going to be that useful to us anymore. And basically we have to wait here until the queen will see us. Oh yeah. Alright, so we're leaving Mina behind, which is perfectly fine. Like I said, we're going to use our final party for the most part from now on. Callisto, Bray, and now the encounter rate in this dungeon is pretty low. It's still kind of a sketchy place. There are a couple encounters in here that can completely destroy our party. We're hoping not to see those, because we don't want our party to be completely destroyed. First try runs are great. But yeah, we definitely don't want to take many extra steps. Should be one encounter on this floor. There might be two. That was a little early. That's not good. We can't Sansa time with Alina if she's paralyzed, so we hope no one dies here. Alright, we're fine. And we're gonna come up here and grab the Mercury's bandana there, and we're gonna give it to Bray. All right, and we have Kurt Buzzard. Who's faster than Alina, I might, like, point out. But this should be the final round. Definitely now. Okay, maybe not. There we go. So overall, a good fight there. And also, Christo now has learned the Zing spell, which is a revival spell. Which is really nice. Alright, now, the next part of the game is we're going to be setting up the grind. So there's a couple things that we need before the grind. We need the Liquid Metal Slime Sword, and we also need... a piece of Hella Hammer, actually, for Hero. Oh, we beat the buzzer. We kicked the Kirk. Okay, so a lot of these DS puns, we've basically had to Google search them because they're references that none of us know, and Kirk Buzzer is a reference. Like, apparently a Kirk Buzzer is a person that, like, sneaks into people's homes while they're at church and steals their stuff. So, yeah, that's your history lesson of the day. And, like, of course, the DQ localizers were like, oh, surely people will know that reference. Mm-hmm. Alright, so that can go to Bray. And equip that. And goes to the bag for later. And now we go back to the Metal King, of course. Like I said, this is the zoom point that we use probably the most in this run. And from here, we're going back down to that cave, and we're going to actually do all the cave this time. I'm going to grab Hero, Ragnar, Tailwind, and Alina. So Hero has the most defense. Oh, nice. Like I said, 50-50. I didn't heal. You know, actually, let's go outside and heal. All right, that's worth it. Otherwise, Hero's our only person that can heal. So we don't want Hero using all of her MP like immediately upon getting into this cave. We only have to fight a few battles in here, like run from a few battles, but still, like, it can be a lot, and we don't want everyone dying immediately. It's really the back attacks that get you in this cave. Crackle hurts. Alright, how much MP does Hero have? Wow. Hero has quite a bit. Good enough. All right, one more battle. All right, this is not. It's another back attack, though. All right, cool. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and heal up here. I don't like where we're at. I'll also take this opportunity to come here and remove this curse. So yeah, Hero's done with the weapon that we had on her. We're gonna give her another cursed weapon. And yeah, now we're gonna go into the statue. So we made this zoom point a lot earlier. It's Riverton, but we're actually just going straight south. And we're going into this big statue down here. There's a piece of equipment in here that we're really excited about. It's going to make the grind a little better, possibly. Most of the time, yes, it will. Now, there might be one encounter in here. This would be the only encounter. Nope. We made it all the way through, so that's cool. And here's the Hella Hammer. And so basically, the Hella Hammer has a hard time of hitting, but if you hit, then you crit what you hit. So obviously that's a really nice thing to have for metals, and we're doing a metal grind next. But we're gonna finish this dungeon first. And at the end of this dungeon, all we have to do is get over to the next castle and make a return point for that. Then we're right onto the grind. And I didn't use any magic in there, so we can go straight to the grind. We make a quick save at the beginning of the grind in case if things go extremely wrong. Alright, so we'll walk over to the evil castle. Okay. Might have to go to an inn after all. Okay. And go ahead and save to Endor. We do not need to go to an inn. Alright, so equip that. Janie Mac. Alright, so that last Padfoot that we used will get us through this first room. We just kind of want to get to the third floor here so that we can start the grind. Or maybe it's the fourth floor. It's the bottom floor. It's the next one. Alright. Alright, so basically the strat here is to oomph Christo and hope that Hero and Alina sometimes kill Babel as well. And we use this Musk as well, which makes the encounter rate higher so that we get into more battles quicker. Alright, so there's one. So what I'm going to do here is do that. We're going to try to ensure that we get a kill. Getting one right away is actually kind of important. We're still pretty low leveled. Eventually we'll just be like, okay, whatever, they ran. It will eventually stop. We're not groundhogging this. I have patience. This is fine. I don't know what I had Bray do there. I'm gonna give it 2 more tries. Okay. Now I just need Bray to go before Krista. Okay. Cool. Okay, I should not be on Fight YC right now. Cristo could have just hit that thing. It would have died. But instead decided to use the death spell, which did work, I'll add, but... Okay. Alright, so... go ahead and attack this. You do that. Use that on them. You attack him and open Cristo. Now there is a heal pad in here, but we have to make it around a lap before we get to one. Hero landing those is pretty amazing. Okay, here we go. Oh, they got a first strike on me. Alright, well, one stayed. Hey, at least it stayed again. Getting those first few is like really nice. Hey Cowie, how you doing? Alright, hopefully we'll get a few of these. Nice. We got a few of them. We need about 14 more kills. It's quite a few. You love to see the crits on the swords. Because other than damage, there's not really a good way to deal with them. Okay. Nice. Nice. Alright, stay. Ah, oh, darn. Just two. Only 2 kills. Nice thing is, Alina's doing more damage now on these other battles, so she's killing, like, one of the enemies at... Okay. Alright, 2 stayed. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Hey, we got both of them. That's good. Alina's almost to level 30 already. That's really good for the first lap. Holy cow. We're already there. That's really nice. Hero? Nice, 3. Holy cow. This is actually a good grind. Now it can go completely dry all of a sudden. I'm gonna take another battle down here, then I'm gonna go up to the heal pad. Alright. Guys, save those crits. Alright, I'm gonna go up to the heal pad. It is possible to see liquid metal slimes up here too, but... Save the crits. Save them from when I want them. Elena's a crit machine right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, The Poison Needle, the Hero Crit plus the Elena. Come on. Oh, Kiro went early. Brave, brave, brave. All right, we got one. My least favorite grouping. Oh, I know, Sin. They have to go somewhere to die. Oh, look at this. You might get one. There we go. This is true. Alina? Nope. That's totally not what I meant to press, but my thumb slipped. And it works. Here we go. There they go. All right, we might get 3 here. Nice, we did. We only need a few more at this point. Christo needs to get to level 33, basically. Whack. If the musk wears off, then I'm gonna go make the trip over to the change staff. It should be running out pretty soon. Yep, there it is. It's fine. It's possible that we run into one up here, so we'll take this and then go downstairs. Okay, that was almost bad. Inevitably, we'll probably have to use another musk, but that's fine. I've never actually gotten out of here using only one musk, so... Alright, so... Why that's in my inventory still, I have no idea. Alright, we're going back to the other floor. Use our musk. Basically, now we just keep fighting until we get our levels. Nice. Awesome. I need Bray to go. Okay, Bray did not go, really. Bray went last. Bray went after Hero. Okay, he stayed. He bailed us out. Yo, that one... damage crit from the poison needle. Let's go. Probably one more kill will be enough. They all four stayed. Amazing. Nope. Okay, good. That one stayed. Elena probably can take that one out. Nope. Maybe Bray will. I want Kirill to hit a different one. Good. This will be enough. It's clearly enough. I'm going to be over-leveled, actually. Which is perfectly fine with me. Alright, so we got Kazang. That's the revive spell. And we're out of here. Alright. So now we get to use the change staff and see what monster we change into. My guess is the eyeball thingy. Merchant. Oh, that guy. I don't even know what that guy's name is. Alright, so there's a little bit of a cutscene here that does not exist in the NES version. At least not with this music. That's what it is. It's Eigenhorn, isn't it? Alright, so he's gonna go wake up the evil Estark. We're gonna get there first, though. Alright, so we need to put Padfoot on because we still have actually we're good. Oh. Swoosh. Alright. That should be the one encounter in here. It's possible to get one in this room too, but not very likely. It's very rare. We'll see like one encounter in the actual palace here. The Dark Palace. Well, Padfoot's still on. Not that it matters. Okay. I was like, it doesn't matter for that walk. So we'll get an encounter in here. Oh, Musafers. That's what they're called. Whack. Yo, that crit though. That might have mattered. We do want him to wake up, which he will eventually. We just have to hit him enough. Because he does a lot of damage while he's asleep. Now, I eventually want Chris to control himself. Okay, he's awake now. Oh, very wisely. For the most part, Krista should keep up with the healing here. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, good, he woke up. I need Bray to stop putting him to sleep. Nice crit. I think the Lena's fine. Crystal will heal here. Okay, I've never seen sleep work this well. Esther down. Perps learns Omni Heal, which will definitely be used. Alright, so at this point, we defeated Estark. There's one more item in here that we have to grab. And then we're gonna go on our new vehicle that we get and to a tree. And there's just a couple other dungeons to get through in the game. We're certainly through the grind and everything like that. It's possible we get into an encounter here. I'll just heal up so we don't die. Yeah. Oh, it is an encounter. Cool. Now, the nice thing about this part of the game is that we're about to get to the part of the game where other people start getting decent armor. Is we're going to be picking it up. And by other people, I mean Krista and Bray. So we're returning this, or giving this guy a gas canister. And he says to come back in a day, and he'll have something really cool for us. So we're going to go stay at the inn. Yeah, you can tell I had a good grind because I don't have that much money. Only having 5 grand there is pretty good. Alright, and we get the flying machine. Yeah, happy 420. Alright, and into our party now we need him and her. Wait, no, her. Now we're really counting on a hero to not die here. Also, all these leaves are leaves that we can have, but we can only have one at a time, so... I don't think anyone was poisoned, were they? Nope. Alright, and up here we have our final party member. Orphelia. And she's a Zenithian. Now she basically says in order to get back to Zenithia, we need to have all the Zenithian equipment. Good news is we've been doing that the whole game. And the final piece of equipment is right here on the ground. Funnel sticks. It's a beautiful enemy to see. Ow. Are you guys gonna kill Maya? No, you're not. Alright, cool. I don't really need Maya anymore, but like... Alright, so we're taking her back home. We're gonna go ahead and heal Maya up. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Yo! I think there's like a final key door in that town actually that probably has something decent. No one else also did that. Alright, so this is the stairway to Zenithia. If you saw the Dragon Quest V run that I've done here or at Limit Break, you'll notice that this is very similar to that dungeon. The first part is almost identical, and then there's just more. So yeah, there we got some armor that we're gonna give to either Krista or Bray. I think that one goes to Krista. And when we get to Zenithia, I'm gonna actually go to the bathroom. Because I need to use the bathroom before we hit the final area. I think we're doing pretty well around the 5-hour mark, so that's pretty good. This way. So this is the item that you don't get in DQ5, but you get it here because it's due. And that's awesome. I mentioned it earlier when we were playing DQ9. It heals everyone to full. It is one of the best items you can get in the game. We only get 2 of them. So it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. We throw them on Elena, and they're the... basically, if we have to, type of item. Like, when I was a kid, I probably would put those in the Too Good To Use club. Alright, so in here, I'm gonna grab the Kerplunk Bracer. That is, if the wearer of that one is killed, then everyone else is revived. Right. This will be our only battle, is in here. It's just too big of a room. Oh, these guys are called Barracks. Alright, cool. No one died. Whatever. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. So we are in the final area now. Yeah, I'm having problems with my computer today, Kelly. I'm just trying to finish up the run. It's my problem. I don't know what's going on with it, but I think it's my computer. It's kind of been doing it all day, and yeah, I'm hoping it can pull together to last another 20 some minutes. It's doing the weird thing where it's like, all of a sudden the FPS is lower, and I don't know why, but yeah. Alright, so we got Dew there, which is great. Like I said, we're going to give all those to Elena. We're going to go downstairs here, uncurse Hero. And then Hero's going to use the sword. And now we're going to make our way through the final cave. So yeah, there's just a couple more things in this cave that we're going to grab, including some seeds. And then we're going to use all of our seeds. So yeah, thanks to Padfoot, we don't get into too many encounters here. As you can see, these encounters are doozies. And here's our seed room. The Mighty Armlet's actually going to be the accessory we give to Elena. And here's going to be our final armor for Bray, the flowing dress. And we're going to grab one more shield, the mirror shield, and it's going to go to Christo. And Ragnar got it, which is perfectly fine. Alright, so hero. So that's Bray. Goes to Alina. And now we just have to find the seeds. Is that on? Nope. Alright. And we get one more zoom location right here. And now we're off. Gonna be doing the mini boss fights first. Alright, so you definitely just want to mash A here. Do not turn around. Nice crit. Oh, that cloak of evasion dodge right there. Oh, he must be attacking Christo this turn. Nope. Bray. Interesting. Alright. Easy enough. Three out of the four of these fights you can put on AI and it just basically does it for you. Alright, so that's one out of the four barriers down. You have three more to go. And this is probably the hardest one. It's basically the same strat as the last time, but like things can go really wrong in this one. Based on agility rolls. We just want Christo to keep going before the boss. This boss can do like pretty damaging things. That's one of them. Okay, and only doing one attack a turn is actually really helping. Chris did not feel the need to, Okay, this was easy mode. Oh, he outturned Hero. Okay, and he outturned Krista. Bray went for the Poison Needle crit. That's pretty hilarious, actually. He must have had, like, such little health left. Anyway, we get the Miracle Sword for beating him. We're gonna give that to Krista now. And we're gonna equip this on Hero, and then we're gonna give the Zenithian Sword to Elena. And the Abacus goes to Christo. Again, as long as we use Padfoot here, we'll never see an encounter on this overworld. Good. This one really is a mache for victory. What a start. Bray using sleep here would be nice. And it working also. Alright, could be over this turn. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I apologize about the FPS problems on my end. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to fix that during a run. The only way to fix it is to reboot my computer, so... But we're almost to the end of the game, so... It's a lot of mid-heal. Alright, final... mini boss coming up. This one actually has a different strat. I'm not on a laptop. All right, here we go. So we have a couple special things here. We're using the Zenithian Sword. We're trying to expel them, and we're trying to get a sap on the boss. All right, that's really good. And sap landed, perfect. This is exactly what we want to see. That. There we go. All right, and we're on to the last dungeon now. We're gonna make it, guys. All right. Oh, thanks, Kronos. It is one of my favorite games as well. All right, so we're staying here to get our MP and HP, and then we're gonna go on to the final dungeon. Now, there might be an encounter in this first room. Probably will be. Is most normal, you get an encounter right beyond these doors. Yep. Cool. As you can see, we still have our whole party while we're outside. All right, and we are to the final boss. It's just basically right through this door. So we'll use Padfoot one more time. We're good to go. Now this guy has 7 phases to him, so we hope that everything just kind of goes smoothly. Takes about 10 minutes. All right, most of the time Alina's going to be on her own. That... Interesting. Alright. Now we can throw Bray on Fight Wisely for the rest of for a lot of the fight here. Throw another Kabuff on. This really is about, like, making sure Krista doesn't run out of MP. Alright, third phase is one of the hardest. He can use the death spell, which is tragic. He can also put people to sleep. And I have to use Cock-a-doodle-doo now. Oh man, the double kebab. That's unfortunate. All right, we're through the third one. That's the rough one right there. All right, now breath attacks become a thing, and also freezing waves. We're gonna top off HP right now with Crystal. He won't do anything this round. Okay, never mind. He used flames. Waves are normal. Hot gas is fine. It's the lesser of the... Okay. We're gonna actually keep stacking buffs here. Hot gas is the weak one, that's good. I wish Hero could go now. Yeah. Because we're going to put him over into the next phase. I think this is when I take Alina out. And she uses a dupe. Actually, you're gonna do that. Do Kebab. Good. Hero went after. And keep stacking the kebabs. Oh wow, the double. He's got to do a physical. Okay, Hero outturned him. Hey, that's good. Nice crit. Probably will push him over here. All right. Final phase. We want Hero to go last in every round here. That is the desire. So we'll see what happens. Oh, I forgot to use something that's very important. Please, Kurosuko. Good. Good. Awesome. Actually, go ahead and do that. Equip that. All right. There's the breath attacks. I can play a little loosely right now. Sure. Yo, let's go. Tamest Necrosaro fight ever. Pissarro down. That was a really, really tame Necrosaro fight. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, guys. I'm really sorry about the FPS. Yeah, that was the funny thing, Kelly. I've never seen that many turns in a row where the last phase does nothing. To the point where it was like, okay, I can be totally loose with this now. Because like you have the Kerplunk bracer on Bray. And so that's your backup plan, is Bray will get everyone revived, and then you also still have like the do on Alina, but yeah, overall that was good. I have to say, like, as far as like this being my first run in I don't know how long. Yeah, I noticed that too. That's why I put that's why I took Hero off, is because it was like, okay. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope you all did too. I'll figure out the computer issues and we'll have less FPS issues in the future. My computer's kind of crappy sometimes. I'm sorry, but like I had a lot of fun. I haven't done a run of this for years, so like this was a lot of fun relearning it. And, yeah, like without all the breaks, it would definitely be sub 5 hour run. Where am I going? This is right. Just get out. Just get out. Future time save. All right. Hopefully all this music won't be like completely doomed. But yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, we did nail the we did nail the estimate, you're right. Yeah, I think there's some things in this remake that are improvements, but I really do miss. I love the NES version. It's like, even coming back to this, it's been so long since I've seen a DS run. So it was very strange for me to be like, oh, I have to remember how to do Chapter 4 again, because it's completely different, because you can't coffin block. Same with Chapter 2. But yeah, overall, this was a fun run. We had some Healy issues in Chapter 1. Chapter 2, I had issues getting the manipulation for the slime. But we nailed Lingrar. It was awesome. Chapter 3 was fine, but we party wiped to 2 metal slimes in the statue cave. I've never done that before, so that was new. Chapter 4... nothing can go wrong in Chapter 4. I should have party wiped. I should have, like, death warped on purpose. I had the death warp completely set up, and then all of a sudden I was like, no, I don't want to death warp. I'm gonna walk out and get my EXP and gold. Chapter 5, the lighthouse, was a disaster. I've never seen the lighthouse that bad on DS. But we got the manipulations in Chapter 5 pretty quickly. Metal Slime Grind was great in Chapter 5. I think we first tried Ballsack. Keelian, though, was an issue. I had to use the Sands of Time like 3 times. Kirk Buzzer, easy. And yeah, every other boss was like completely as planned. Pizarro was a lot easier than normal. Generally Pizarro is not that easy. So kind of happy about that, especially after the lighthouse. But yeah. Oh, I think the NES, Dragon Warrior 4 on the NES is way like ahead of its, like, it's so good. It's probably my favorite NES game. It's absolutely wonderful. If the speedrun wasn't like 2 hours longer than this, it's one that I would learn. I say that, and then I don't run the PS1 version of Dragon Warrior 7, but I do the 24-hour one instead. Welp. Yep. I'm gonna call I called myself out on it, Hactical. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. I'm gonna let these credits roll. Hoping that the computer doesn't completely die in the middle of them, but yeah, I'm gonna be ending early today. Archie LTV Sports will be on at the normal time, I think. And so I did play the Nerf Sword Dance run. And actually what's going on with my computer happened during that run right now. And I'm just kind of like, okay, I just need to make it. Just need to make it. and we're basically done at this point. So, but anyway, next week we're gonna do DQ8. The weeks after that, we're gonna start on DQ 1 through 3 on the Game Boy Color. I'm really excited to relearn Dragon Quest 1 through 3. I absolutely need more time to do it. So DQ8 for sure this next week. The week after, it might end up being like DQ1 plus like DQ4. Or it might be DQ1 plus some random Dragon Quest 7. But I don't know for sure. It'd certainly be DQ1. But I want to get DQ1 through 3 in ASAP. I think those are games that people really enjoy and they know more about, like, specifically the games. And so then, like, so far I've done DQ4, DQ5, and DQ9 on here, and I'm guessing most people haven't seen DQ5 and DQ9 before, but they're super fun games. They're just different than 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 8. I would agree with that, Shiner. I think DQ3 SFC is one of the best, like, games of all time, like speedruns of all time. It's certainly one of the best of I would say of the Dragon Quest franchise. I would say 2 or 3 SFC. But yeah, but yeah, thanks everyone for being here today. Like I said, next week it'll be Dragon Quest 8, 3DS. Should be the entire 8 hours. I probably should play through that game a little this week, and probably on my stream I'm gonna do some DQ4 during the week, so definitely stop by for that. Yeah, well, you know the funny thing, Shiner, is that you can either embrace Dragon Quest for being what it is, or you can get really mad. And I'll say, like, 6 years ago, I used to get irate, like, with the smallest thing, because I'd just be like, just let me do this, let me do this. And then I realized that fun of Dragon Quest speedruns was dealing with what it gives you. It wasn't just expecting to get, like, great stuff and getting mad when you didn't, but... yeah, I think a lot of really good Dragon Quest speedrunners kind of got in my ear a little bit more with that. And you just keep playing because you love it, and then, yeah. But it's like super fun. So yeah, after the next 3 weeks, we should have played through 1 through 5, 8, and 9. Well, Dragon Quest DS is really puns. We've seen a lot of puns in the last 3 weeks, guys. Between 4, 5, and 9, dear lord, that's a lot of puns. Hey, thanks, Shiner. I'll admit right now, you can totally use Frizz on the first boss, the candles. It doesn't do much damage. I, like, completely forgot. It does, like, 3 damage. Just full disclosure, I was wrong about that. But yeah, it was pretty good. We did both DQ9, finished up DQ9 and finished up DQ5 today. It's been a long time since I listened to this version of the music, actually. I think that's the difference. I'm so used to the NES version of this music that it just sounds really weird to me right now. But anyway, that's not my computer. My computer's fine right now. The music's going the right speed. Anyway, the end. Fiend. We did it. I don't know why you would need to save. All right. Well, thanks all for being here. Next week, DQ Ray. Stay tuned. Give RGL a follow. There'll be awesome stuff as well. All right. Have a great day.